microphone ever on. But thank you, Patricia. I seen it out of the wish list, so it'll be here. I'm pretty sure. But the people have not run yet, so it's still on the way. I'm pretty sure. Yes, we are. The outside just wasn't meant to be today, I suppose. Oh, wait. 1 second. Talk amongst yourselves. I shall be right back. How many pairs of glasses do I have? I think 7, 10, somewhere around in there, I believe. I do believe. So we were outside walking around, and the signal just dropped. It does that, though. In the same place every time. So I guess just stay away from that place. It could be the phone, too. The phone is quite old. Well, it's actually not, but in terms of how they make phones, I guess it is. Okay, I got my bowl, right? I'm going to show you all the bowls that I got. And then I got this. Okay. I've never in my life even seen such a thing. This thing here, oh, what's it called? I got the box back there. Kalimbe or something like that. Okay. I love this thing. Now, you're supposed to use your fingers. I used everything except I got all these little things. Now, I'm going to turn this microphone down. Oh, let me say this too. Hi, Peggy. The videos that I have recorded for this month, they're all going to have the low volume because I turned it down because people said it was too loud. So I turned it down, and now people say it's too low. So I'm going to turn it back up and just let it be. okay? Because I can't. And the fan is on, and yes, it's loud. I know, I understand. I can't. I can't. I just can't. I love these bones. Okay, so I'm gonna turn this sound down because I'm gonna hit this. So make your own adjustments too, because it's gonna be loud. But I love this. Now you're supposed to use your fingers, right? But I like this. Now, I was using this when it because it came with this, but that's for tuning it. But still, I still like that. Yes, it gives you a very island feel. I just really love this thing. Now, I made this up. That's the only song I can play. Now, these bowls, on the other hand, I really like these small ones. I like that sound. Now this one shakes the whole house when I'm playing. This one ain't playing with nobody. And it reverberates forever. And I'm still making noise. But I like this. Now they have in the book they teach you how to play songs. So I was doing that all day yesterday, and they had the gong too. The gong is back. You see the gong back there. I have not mastered the gong yet. I can only make one noise. I have wind chimes. They're wooden. Yes, these they help me to. Tony from Shining Hawk Healing would always say, at the end of the day, make sure you cut all the cords to all the people you've met. Not that it's bad or anything, but just so that your energy is your own. And so this helps me to sort of break up that energy. Yeah, it's this. I tell you, these here. I like the high pitched ones like that. They make me happy too. That one, and that one, that one too, that one too. I like that. but you get different sounds with different mouths. There we go. Small. And I use it on here too. You know, I don't know what the notes are. You can actually, there's an app that will tell you. I just don't have it. This is my favorite song. I love that thing. Now I have a chime. I can't control the chime though. Yeah, I have 150 genuine mallets down. See, I like those little high-pitched, softer ones. I like those. Get your baby some singing bowls. I like that it has a very nice islandy sound. I just I love that thing. Where all my light go? See this anyway. That's what you need to see. See that one right there? You could hear that through the whole house. But this, I do this and pretty much every day because it kind of brings my energy back to a place where, because when you interact with people, you pick up little bits of their energy throughout the day. Oh, wrong side. Yeah, that deep one, that ain't playing with nobody. I like that one. So this helps a lot on a daily basis. I have the white one back here too. I don't have any space. I have no more space for things except this. I want this. Get the big giant chat. This thing is it KELIMBA or is it KA? I can't remember. Kalimba. I can't reach the keyboard either. Somebody could type that in the chat, pretty please. I'm not musical either. Because I don't really know how to play the singing bowl. I just do this. Now there I have a book about, teaching you how to use them and heal with them. But KALIMBA. Well, they work for you though, Marie. So if you had to give them a talking to, then. I love that. Okay. So give me, actually, I'm going to put it here just in case. Yes. We can go there. Go there, shush. You go here. There. You go there. All right. Now let's do this one since we didn't have space for it before. This is a C because it's 6. So that I do know. Is it heavy? No, not at all, actually. It's very, very, very light. And um, quite scary that it's light because it is very fragile too. Like you can, I don't even use the mallet and it still gives off a lot of sound. So you be very gentle because it's crystal glass. But that one puts out a lot of sound. I scared the Put you right back there. Okay. What was it doing? What was this saying? Let's see, these make a really high pitched noise. I like those. Okay. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I've never put anything in. I know I've seen some videos where they put water in them sometimes because I guess it changes the way it reverberates. I don't know. Well, this one's all decorated on the inside too. That's pretty. I put my deck in there once. My favorite is the small high-pitched ones because they seem to ring in that inner ear type thing. These sort of bring you a calm. It's kind of like gives you an om type feel. And then these smaller ones, these are, I don't know, they bring me a peace. This one brings the calm, and I guess calm and peace are kind of the same, but this is very calming. And then this puts me back kind of where I need to be. It raises my vibration. This one calms me down. This one raises my vibration. I like the small ones. But I like the smaller ones, high pitch though, like that. That sound gives me the okay, we're done vibe. Like, okay, that kind of finishes it. But I like that loud, sort of high pitched sound. Yeah, that's what I figured, because that's what I seen them do. They were putting water in the bowls, and it kind of changes. Now you know what it's this one that I could do that with a lot. But I don't really like that. That I don't know. That one I don't know if I care for that sound. It's not the right one to do that yet. No, but you get what I'm saying. It just I don't care for the, but they vibrate forever until you stop them. I don't know. I know Jody said she liked that. I just showed them the crystal bowl, but I'm pretty sure Adrian would like them because she just got some bowls actually, but she uses hers for her business too, so I'm pretty sure she would. I am pretty sure because she does actual healing and sound meditation for people. Me, I was just, on the floor like the kid with the pots and pans. So, but she uses them professionally. I don't know why I have cards. I have no readings that I wrote down. Actually, I do, but they were for Sunday. Yeah, I love the bells. I like bells though. Mm-hmm. Turn that back. Turn it back up. Florida water. I put it in there. We'll go cinnamon today. Maybe if the fan doesn't blow it out. Yeah, I've seen you, Linda. That preacher is special. It really is. All right. Yeah, we're going to do tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. So it's Friday. We're going to do non-political questions right here at 7 p.m. Adrian, Sienna, and Tony have all confirmed they will be there. Saturday, we will be doing some more sound meditation with the expert Jody Roberts. So be at me too, Chris. Red Lentil Healing at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we will be doing some more of that. And you'll get some more of those expert sounds. No, we hadn't done anything, Callous kids. So we'll be doing some more of that on Saturday. It's Mother Earth Part 2, because we had some more questions from Part 1. And tomorrow we will be doing non-politicals, which I'm looking forward to. I'm going to try to do it on a weekly basis, but don't hold me to that just yet. But I'm going to try. Now, let me see. Well, I did that already too. Yeah, I don't have any questions. I actually just came on because we were walking around and it shut us down early. So here, I don't have anything real to talk about. Pastor Locke is precious. He is precious. We did on a live stream. I think I asked him. Well, I forget. I tried to do a walk this morning, Susan, and I lost signal and couldn't get it back. So actually, we just came from outside 30 minutes ago, and so here I am. We did. I asked about Brittany on the live stream. I think. Yeah, I deleted the video because it's garbage now because it cut off and wouldn't come back. So. But YouTube also wouldn't stop the live part, so I just had to delete the whole thing. Oh, you were there? Okay. It wouldn't. Autumn's went down too. So YouTube, I can't stand YouTube sometimes. See, I was doing a walk, but I tend to lose signal in that same place. The cooking we're gonna do next week. The DOJ opened an investigation into Phoenix. Well, good. I know they fired the warning shots, is what the headline says, about these goofy recounts and all that garbage. Ivanka and Dawn relationship. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's do. Okay, I was trying to make some new cards, and I'll use those and then use the tarot to see if it actually makes sense. I just wrote them out though. There is no picture to it yet because I haven't actually created them. They're in the formative stages at the moment. So the city government and police. Oh. What's going on there? Good Lord. What? See, I haven't seen the news. I watched the news Sunday. Like when I had to. Because I don't have a TV, so I have to go seek all this out. So let's see. Dawn, how am I going to do this? Let's do 2 cards for how Dawn sees Ivanka, then 2 cards how Ivanka sees Dawn. So let's reshuffle. How does Dawn see Ivanka? How does he see Ivanka? The frightened. The frightened is stress, worry, fear, pessimistic behavior. And the blessed. Gains, shares, giveaways, spread, charity. So very rich, but very stressed. Interesting. Stressed and worried. I wonder what about. So Ivanka, how do you see Dawn? Patient, stuck. Long time farming karma. The wise. The human. Family. Emotional connection. So good card. So let's go here. They're all upside down. The Fool, the High Priestess, the King of Cups, the Hermit, Eight of Pentacles, Three of Wands. This is very interesting. I'm going to ask this. I get the feeling that Papa Trump, that they may be worried about him to the point where they might want to do a little intervention, or they're wondering if he is getting to the point to where he may need not to be put away, because that's not the right turn of phrase or terminology, but it's like he may need some watching. High Priestess and the Fool. And then there is the King of Cups and the Eight of Pentacles. This is my doctor card, as none of his children are King of Cups for me. But here it's like there's some sort of working that needs to be done. There's some sort of compassion that needs to be shown in a medical sense, if you get what I'm saying. And then there's like, well, what do we do? They're searching for answers. They're searching for solutions to his manic behavior. You're even too crazy for Trump kids. But they don't know quite what to do because he's not senile. He's just not a good person. It's like he's very... He needs some stepping in. They're like a little 5150 type of thing. Wasn't even asking about him, but that's what I think. Because he doesn't, the things that come out of his mouth don't come out of the mouths of well-adjusted people. Now, even if you think he's putting on airs in front of us, what is it like behind the scenes, though? Is it like we can't control? We can't get him to stop saying these things, or... Well, let's ask. Let's ask this first. Why do they feel the need to be a little 5150? I'll ask the Oracle too. Why do they feel the need? It's stuck. Okay, so I got the Star and the Wise. The Wise is about patience, waiting and time and gestation and all that, but it's also about being stuck. And then I got the Star. The Star is about celebrity and attention. And that is the problem right now. Is he's stuck on that. he's stuck in apprentice mode. He still thinks he's on, on TV, and I'm the most important person. And so it's kind of like he's not living in reality. And he's starting to believe the I won thing and all that garbage. So let's look here. Why do they feel the need? Okay, it's to root him. I get rooted, peace, security, comfort zone, and family. So they want to bring him back to a place where he's the Trump they recognize. That's what that is. Okay. So let's do this and double check then. There's the Fool again. 3 of Wands. High Priestess. All those same cards. Page of Cups this time, though. Yeah. Because that's just like that Wise card. Stuck. Can't see. They don't recognize. Trying to go back to where they recognize him again. That sort of what their version of innocence would be. Well, it's too late now. I mean, okay. Let me be fair. How about that? Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Spirit does not give up on people, just even if people do. So, thank you, Indira. Is that how you say it? Hopefully. I didn't mess that up. Hi, Sylvia T. Okay. So, is there hope at all for the realignment of Donald Trump? Is there hope? Can that be brought back into a, you know what, that's I'll put that caveat in it too. Is there hope for the I don't know the word of the realignment of the correction of Donald Trump without medication? Let's see. So these new cards, right, that I'm trying to create, there's 2 cards that sound like, what they are is they are sort of personalities. So I got the Detective, the Star. These are people, though. The Troll, the Knights, the Partier, the Machine. And so they describe aspects of people and situations. So I drew the Devil. And this is greed and selfish, miserly behavior, isolation, hoarder, disorders. Not necessarily like addictions or nothing like that. So it's not the devil in the tarot, but it's about greed and selfishness and stingy behavior and self-isolation because you're in panic mode that people are coming to get you, and This is all around disorders, basically. And that's what I drew. Hi, Jerry. Gary, it's Jerry, right? Yes. Yeah. See, I'm not spirit. I can't like listen. I'm trying to let me hush this one. Okay, I'll ask the oracle, is there hope? Unchallenged, despondent, bored, uninterested, insecure, depression, loneliness, sadness. On his own, he is not going to get there. Other people can't seem to get him there either. Let's ask the tarot and see what it says then. 5 of Swords. 5150 means force. Committing someone for their own good. There is a lack of maturity there too. Just hope to get him out of that space he's in. I know. I mean, not without work. I mean, that's Spirit's problem at this point. To try to reform Donald Trump. That ain't gonna happen. Should we ask about Cuomo too? Let's get a character card for him. Andrew Cuomo. Who refuses to resign. I mean, I don't know if I have a bigger heart. I have an obligation to read the cards as they sing, but Donald Trump, I wrote him off. I mean, if he falls into a black hole tomorrow, I'd be okay with it. Since that, when you locked up them children and then sent their parents away, kidnapped, excuse me. That's the lowest of the low right there. Okay, Andrew Cuomo. I got the Magician. You know, that skills, work, talents, crafts, pastime. So this is it's a job card too. So we're talking about the doer, the worker, the governor. He's a get things done type of person. Whether he gets things done is a whole different thing, but let's see. Let's pull a I thought I've always liked my I thought that well, no, I guess not. I thought Chris would ignore it altogether. You know, sort of pull a Fox News, how when something big is happening, they ignore it. Pink Daisy, we actually on Saturday and last Saturday, we did, if you go to the YouTube channel, Red Lentil Healing, we done readings for Mama Earth and our connection to her. And we also are going to do that this Saturday as well, as well as some sound meditation. So we are going to cover some more about Mama Earth. So let's see. Family traditions. So right now he is clinging to family in family mode. This is what you're supposed to do in times of trouble. So how does he feel? 3 cards. We'll do 3. How does he feel? Wheel of Fortune. 4 Wands. 8 of Pentacles. He is going to put out there that he's focused on his work, that he's still got a lot of work to do to get, New York back into the place it's supposed to be, blah, 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 blah. So he's going to say that he is, just like the Magician card said, that he is going to be sort of surrounded by his job, his work, and all that stuff. So, yeah. He's going to, for the most part, try to ignore it. Yeah, I thought that Chris Cuomo would ignore it altogether. So, like, if Andrew went to do an interview or something, hi, Coleon. Well, we're here. That he would ignore it altogether, wouldn't say a word type of thing. Interesting. See, and that's another thing. Like I said before, with the people on the Supreme Court and all that, these people don't quit their jobs just because we don't like them. If Chris knew, well, let's ask. Let's see. If Chris knew. What's his? I'm going to do a tarot spread too. I got the human card. This is about family. Family, dating, relations, and the horizontal variety as well. Okay, let's see. Let me ask the Oracle too. Sexism, ageism, racism, any ism, and phobias. So sexism, okay. Harassment. King of Swords flew out. All right. One, two, three. Well, let's see. Family, first card. So we're on the right track. The Lovers, like-minded people. So there might let's keep going. The High Priest, which is the Hierophant, the Page of Swords. Yeah, he knew. This is your morality, and then this is negative. Negative news, negative. If it's a person, then it's more of an intelligent person, so a good communicator. But which I guess he could be that too. But there's some morals here, maybe some moral corruption. But yeah. The Moon and the King of Cups. Because here's the thing. I think they have not conversations about, hey, I harassed a person today. It's more along the lines of, we got this new girl in the office and that type of thing. The fear is the action, and the hope is ideas. These 6 of Wands in the environment, that's your Andrew there. Word of warning is 2 of Wands. That means this is just beginning. And 7 of Wands, defending. He knows, and they're trying to spin. Both of them right now. I mean, that's his brother, so, you know. You know. As his brother, so it makes sense. But yeah. And Avenatti was heralded the hero too. But anybody pro or anti-Trump was, put on a pedestal, and so we forgot that those people were still human too. All right, oh boy. No, I would like to get to the point, CC, to your point, I would like to get to the point to where we don't care, to where, if they cheat on their spouses and all these type of things, like, I don't care, Like, I really don't. But this is different. This is harassment. Like, I don't care. Donald Trump cheated on Melania and Ivana, and what's the face? Like, I don't care. Rape, we do care. Cheating, I don't care, because that's not my husband, so it ain't my problem. Get your insurance policy and throw some hot chicken grease on them. That's all you can really do. That's all I can tell you to do. Yeah, Melania don't care either. She's a globe trotter, so she got friends. Yeah, that's what they say, is that he likes adult women and not younger women, but I don't know. I mean, I don't believe that either. They like girls, they like women, they like females, period. You may not want to marry a young, immature girl, but we're not talking about marrying, we're talking about harassing. But anywho, I always wanted, Darren, I always wanted to go to a powwow and never did. And what's so crazy, I lived in Oklahoma, they had them all the time, and I never went to one. And now that I am, miles away, now I can't go. If I ever get in the neck of the woods, I'm going to have to go again. Or go for the first time. Yeah. Power corrupts. I mean, if you ask me, he's gonna be just like his dad. If you ask me, he always wanted to go to one. Guess I'll get there someday. Mm-mm-mm. Oh Lord. Pause. Where is it? What is that? It's Trump's newest I guess his newest invention, the Trump card. Mm. Oh, they have some here? Well, I'm gonna look it up then. Always wanted to go. I watched one on YouTube. Bye, Linda. Or see you later. From Delaware? I mean, I'm in Pennsylvania, so I don't really know. It's a powwow in September. Oh, that'd be good weather too. Last week, Trump cards. What is that? Is that like a gift card or club membership card? Is it like the Rush card for people who don't have checking accounts or something? Oh, they're the white nationalist card. See, we can't be doing like, look here. I don't want no audience participation. I ain't doing no, because I know in Nigeria, like it's a sin to be inhospitable. So if you walk in somebody's house and they give you something to drink and eat, you have to drink and eat it because it's an insult not to do it. I have, though, inside of me, the desire to go against anything that you tell me I have to do. Just naturally. Yeah, that would not be nice. It just wouldn't. I don't know what that's about either, but it's the moment you tell me you have to do this, I automatically want to not do it. It's I haven't lost any connection on, well, at least on the computer, I haven't. Well, let's see what the cards say then. I'll ask that too, Marie. Okay. I mean, you still have to. It's an insult, Nanny. I don't know why I have a knee-jerk reaction to just. No, I'm not doing it then. And it's horrible. Knight of Cups. It might be something innocent. The Knight of Cups. It might be something innocent. Let's see. Wendy Williams' comments are always mean, so they just now decided that they don't like her. That's how she got famous in the first place. 5 of Swords. Well, wait a minute. 10 of Pentacles. 2 of Swords. 8 of Swords. Yeah, I think it may be glitches of some sort. The Knight of Cups. 2 of Swords, 5 of Swords. It's like a blocking, but something you can't do anything about. Like it's a 8 of Swords, 10 of Pentacles. This is like a company issue, like either your ISP or something like that. I don't think it's like sabotage though. I think this is more of a wiring issue, like your internet service provider or YouTube server or something of that nature. As of right now, that's what I think it is. Because see, mine, if it goes out, unfortunately, well, fortunately or unfortunately, whichever one, my computers are Wi-Fi connected. And the Wi-Fi is all the way downstairs. And so I have to get the signal all the way up to up here. So from time to time, the signal goes low, or like I recorded that video about, you know what, on that pastor, I'm going to give me 1 second. I shall return. Okay. So what's the child name? Locke? Pastor something Locke? I'm going to pull some dice on him, see what kind of person he is. But we'll go through these cards first, too. Be a lot of snake eyes, I bet you. So Pastor Locke. Give me 1 card for him. Stuck. Patient. Karma. Okay. Maybe one oracle card, or two oracle cards. His mind is on indulgences. There is the brain and what he wants instead of what he needs. Okay, makes sense. Now let's see what this says. Well, happy birthday, Indira. Am I saying your name right? Oh, gosh. Oh, goodness. So let's see. Pastor Locke. Tell me about Pastor Locke. Let's do the dice first. Mind the sound. We'll deal with his family, security. So we have solar plex energy and third eye energy. So this is your ability to see, but it is snake eye. It is a 1. This means it's the worst it can possibly get. When it comes to his security, his roots, his family, his finances, he does not see clearly. At least right now, he is not. They do, however, in his family think that his actions do need to be curbed a little bit here with his solar plex energy. That maybe he's being a bit extreme. Well, Callie's kid, you got another one. So here in his sacral, this is his relationships are very poor at the moment, but not with those in his family. Here with the heart chakra, there is people who love him and people he loves back. They're still, hi Marie, they're still all connected. They're with him. But outside of that, his creativity is lost too. So his family likes him, so that's good. Solar plexus. Solar plexus is from the outside, his actions are not godly. You get the crown chakra energy, or you get the purple dice. There's too much light on it right now, but it's a 2, which means it's highly unstable, which means the actions that you are putting out to other people are not godly. They're not good. You believe, however, they are, because this is your identity. You believe you're in the right. 4 is good. 4 is really good. So you believe you are in the right. But the lower the number, the worse it is. And you get the 2. All right, let's deal with heart chakra. Heart chakra, we have, so you do have a relationship with the divine. At least you love the divine anyway, with the 4 in your crown chakra. That's not going to show up, so that's fine. But you do not have a correct approach with the sacral. The sacral is a 2. You don't have the correct approach. But it goes back to your oracle cards. This is more like what you want instead of what you need. Because right now, you're thinking about yourself. which means that this is going to end bad because ego steps in the way. And once you start delving into the murk of ego, you cannot be spiritually connected the way you're supposed to be. Hi, Desiree. Throat chakra. So you have a very strong, the strongest that can be, throat chakra and heart chakra. You can speak love. You have the capacity. So why you're not doing it? Third eye, but again, it's about you. Sacral chakra, throat chakra, it's about you. What you want. And crown chakra, you are not moved. Didn't I just say this? You are not moving in a godly fashion. Your actions are very poor in your crown chakra energy. You are not moving in a godly fashion. Now, your third eye, visions. You're envisioning the thing that you want. Can you go and see it? You can see it for your church. Don't come in here with your mask on. I'm tired of this leftist fear mongering. That is not godly. You're one. Interesting, both of your solar plexus are in your identity and your crown. Your root and your crown have your solar plexus in it, which means that you are having an issue with your religious identity and the actions of your religious identity. So it's like I said before, you should not be a pastor. Maybe you should go be a motivational speaker. Or maybe you should just go away. But let's look and see. Thank you, Andrea. Well, let's see who you are. Pastor Locke, you cannot wear a mask in my church. Let's see. Let's see. And I said it before, Republicans wear masks too. So this is not a leftist thing. It's just okay, you said this is going to help, then let me do this. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. His name is Pastor Locke, Ed, and he operates a church. And in JC, he operates a church, and he said that you cannot come into his church if you have a mask on, because he is tired of this leftist fear-mongering and this leftist agenda. So, who are you? We got the justice card. Justice would be fairness and balance, truth, crossed by the emperor. This is not so much fair, balance, and truth. In my deck, this is not. Now, this technically, for those who are learning tarots, this technically is the father figure or the person of power, so forth, so forth. In this case, it would not be a pastor because that would be the Hierophant. This is a person who is drunk on power. I say this is the person who abuses power in my deck because that's what I think of when I think of emperor. All I think of is war and conquering nations. So abusing power, abusing your leverage. Justice, abusing power. Okay. The Four of Pentacles. Now, this is a warning card if you ever to draw such a thing. It says a few things. The first it can say is there is a need right now to save. Also, there is a need to release, because when you hold on too tightly to something, you can't let good things in. No, you can't let the bad things in. Yes, that is true. But you can't let the good things in either. So right now he is in a mode where you need to be careful, because mind you, the card that follows this is the Five of Pentacles. That means you lost everything. So that's your warning card. The Lover's card pops up. So with the Four of Pentacles, there is the Eight of Swords. They go hand in hand. These are pretty much kind of the same message. The Eight of Swords is a mental limit. This is you creating a cage to put yourself in. Just like the Four of Pentacles, you're holding too tightly to some sort of ideology, because the Eight of Swords is mental. Swords are mental in the tarot. So this is some sort of ideology. This is some sort of doctrine that you are holding too tightly to. Masks have nothing to do with being left or right. Your brain, until you put politics in it, just wants the rest of your body to survive. And so you out here telling people you can't wear a mask in my church because it's leftist is not just irresponsible and ungodly. It's plain old stupid. Because nobody, let's say for instance, somebody is scared because they're in their 70s and they've had countless health issues throughout the years, and they still want to come and be a part of the fellowship of your church. But they are afraid of being coughed on, sneezed at, coughed at, and so they wear a mask. You're going to tell that person they can't come in? So tell me, how is that godly? How is that even an intelligent move for a person who wants that person's money? Your tithe and offering comes with the person. If the person can come with the mask, they can't come with the tithe and offering either. I'm just saying. Business. If you're going to run it as a business, run it as a business. The Ace of Wands and the Lovers. So here's his new action. And mind you, right in the middle, we have that Emperor. So him and his congregation. This is his congregation. Now, here's the thing too, though. This is not the Ten of Cups. Ten of Cups is harmony, and this would be more of his parishioners, his churchgoers, his flock. This is the Lovers, which means that more than likely the people at the top are all carrying out his agenda too. All your deacons and ushers and things of that nature. This is why I say it's an abuse of power. You're getting people who should not go along. You're doing, I hate to make the comparison, but I'm going to make it, and so what? You're doing the Hitler thing. Do what I say, point blank, period. And then these people do it because you're in charge, and then they don't question. The first thing I do if I were in your church is question this, because this is not godly. You cannot tell a person they can't come into your church unless they are trying to cause harm of some sort. Come as you are. Five of Cups. You will regret this. You will regret this. I'm going to ask why, but I have a feeling I heard her answer why, so I'm going to see what it says. There's a Tower. You're going to regret this. Ace of Swords, Ace of Pentacles. As that ends. This is new thoughts. This is new offers. You're going to recant this little, you can't come into my church business. So I'm going to ask if I can find the file that's in a box. I'm going to ask, well, let's just use this. Why is he going to regret this? Why? Why are you going to regret this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Why are you going to regret this? 7 of Wands. We defend. That's how we start. Your defense is crossed by the Knight of Cups. So there is going to be some voice of reason that is going to try to get you to see the error of thy ways. This is a human, so this is not spiritual. Did I just tell you about that 4 of Pentacles? Don't hold on too tightly because you can't let the good stuff in. The 5 of Pentacles comes up in the same place that 4 of Pentacles was in. Which means that you holding too tightly to this ideology is going to cause you to lose more than you are able to lose. 7 of Cups. 6 of Swords. This is going to be a very rough transition for the next 6 months. Or let's say for the rest of the year. You going down for the rest of the year, or not going down, but you going for the rest of the year is going to go in a very bad direction. 2 of Swords. How do you get out of this? Bye, Elaine. How do you get out of this? You don't know. Because now we have to start swallowing some pride to eat a little crow with the egg on our face type of thing. The Sun. Illuminations. 2 of Wands. Page of Wands, 8 of Cups. You're going to have to walk away from this. Abandon it for a new horizon. Because you're going to start to lose things. Money, like I said in the last reading too. The collection plate's going to go down too. But this is going to be a personal lesson. Because what you're doing, again, is not godly. You're a pastor. People above all other people in our sphere of occupations, they should trust you the most. And they can't. At least that's my judgment, they can't. Because you have no business bringing politics into your church. You're dealing with people's lives, souls, whatever you want to call it. That's not a place for your politics. Because it shouldn't matter if a Democrat or Republican or Lutherans or whoever come into your church, and they should be welcomed and they should be prayed for. They should be prayed over. They should be everything that a church should do for other people. But no, if you got a mask on, you can't come in here. Like, stop it. The words leftist already mean that. Because see, here's my judgment. Yeah, I'm gonna ask this actually. I'm going to ask this. Does his politics affect his sermons? Because if you are, now mind you, this is why I can ask this question though, because not all Republican preachers, because I had one that I studied under too. Not all Republican preachers bring their political ideology to their sermon. They preach out of the Bible and that's it. They don't put in their personal whatevers. Hi, Paulette. So does his sermons suffer his politics? Let us see. I bet you can bring 10 guns in there, but you can't bring no mask in there. One of the most dangerous things in the church can be the Bible. The way you use it. So 4 of Wands crossed by the 4 of Swords. The Knight of Swords, the Sun, the 7 of Swords, the 10 of Swords. I already got the answer. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Because there should be, I'm not sure the name of his church. It was in the article, but I kind of focused on him. But, okay. There's some erratic energy. And then the 7 of Swords. There is a strategy to what it is you say. Because, like I said, when you say the word leftist, that triggered something in me to let me know, first, you voted for Donald Trump. Number 2, more than likely in your church is a message of Donald Trump's not a bad person, and the liberal media and the leftist agendas and all these type of things that seeps into your sermons, that seeps into your church, and it has no business there. The joy, the contentment, and the 10 of Swords. And the Death. That's what he does. That's his you know, and I'm not speaking ill or trying to push out bad intention upon this man. But those are the type of people that get COVID. The people who say it don't exist, and the people who have these kind of ideologies, those are the people who get it and then learn some. Hopefully they learn something from it. So hopefully he doesn't die if he does get it. But this has no place in your church. For goodness sake. Because now your church is not inviting. It's not a place where people like me would want to go. And I don't walk into a church with, I went to a Republican church, but I don't walk into churches with politics in mind. So this is just not, it's just not the way, sir. It's just not. thinking way too much about self. And like I said, when you start to wallow in the muck of ego, you cannot be spiritual. You just can't. You just can't. Yeah, separation of church and state. Leave the politics out there. You come in here for your spiritual healing, you go to them for whatever else. Get you go to raise the dead class or something. Because that's harmful to your congregation. Because you are also helping feed the narrative that you're doing something wrong by putting a mask on your face, and that the government is just trying to control you. Like, get the vaccine, don't get the vaccine, and whatever. But the mask, I mean, come on. That's not something injected on you. You just put that over your face and be done with it. I mean, I don't know. Human beings are so foolish. Just like who's it? Lindsey Graham got the COVIDs too. I didn't do a reading on. Let's do a reading on that. Lindsey Graham and his COVID. I don't need this falling out. This is the death card. So let's. He's not going to die from it. So let's. Lindsey Graham got the COVIDs. Let's see what this is. I seen that too, CJ. Ain't that a mess? He's pro-choice, but you're sexual harassment. But you get. See, that's another thing. I'm not even gonna get started. That's a whole nother thing. I'm gonna get a little started, just a tatty bit started. How you preach on everybody else sin, but you gonna preach on yours? See, if we all had to wear our sins on our t-shirts, then we'd all be a little more quiet, I think. 2, 3, or 9, 8, 9. He said it was like a sinus infection. But then you didn't have COVID then. But he was vaccinated. Well, see, I don't really care for the word vaccine in particular situation. I was reading the comments and so many people was like, oh my God, he caught the vapors. Oh, I died. I don't really care for the word vaccination. It's more like an immune booster shot because you're not inoculated from COVID. You're just the vaccine is supposed to lessen your symptoms if you were to contract it and so forth and so forth. But we start with the emperor. And then somebody else said in the comments too, he didn't catch COVID. COVID caught Lindsey Graham. So prayers for COVID. Them people was so petty. I loved it. Personal power. And the 8 of Swords. There's personal power that has been he's powerless. So this is a powerless person in power. There might be some fear attached to it. Strength. 9 of Cups. 7 of Cups with the strength. Yeah, there is some Stop worshiping people. That's what you should do. There's some fear. I think he's scared from this. Like a lot. There's some recovery with the star. The star is recovery after illness. And I bet you he's going to wear a mask from now on. There's something here with the Four of Pentacles, closing something off, holding tightly to. At the Tower, too. There may be a... I'll leave that alone. Here's a lot of fear. A lot of fear. So let's see. Did he even have COVID or was it something else? Wouldn't be like them to lie or anything. Oh, Mansion's boat party. That's where he got it. Yeah, okay. Did he have it? I get yes. He did. Mm-hmm. So that means somebody else on that boat has it too. Because he didn't get it from the boat. Well, see, they already put his business out there about him in the escorts. So, because they did that before the election, tell everybody his business. It didn't seem to work. That's what I say, old Lindsey. Well, we can ask. It's a long ways off, so naturally we'll do it again. But $2022, how will the Dems fare in the House? Well, what was that come flying out of there? 10 of Wands. All right. Yeah, see, that's my thing, though, Rita, is, and it's even sad that we have to question such things. Donald Trump was tested, too, and they say he got COVID or had COVID when he was in office, and yet my cards say no. It's sad you even have to question such things. How will they fare in 2022? They'll gain some seats. Knight of Pentacles, it's work, methodical work. The World, Six of Swords, they will be moving into, transitioning into, but the Five of Swords and the Page of Swords, there might be a little, some shenanigans going on. This feels like the people at the top don't change, like the Pelosi's and the things of that nature. Um, there's some strong arming, because mind you, like the Justice Democrats have been trying to unseat Nancy Pelosi for 4 years now. So she ain't going nowhere until she decides she wants to, but it looks like they're okay there. The Senate for 2020. The Eight of Cups, the Four of Pentacles, the Hermit, the Moon, and the Temperance. We'll see when the time comes, but this looks like it doesn't change a whole lot. There might be one seat that they gain for Dems, when it really should not be that way. Because if you think of the dynamic of this country, our government should be more blue than it is anything. But that is not the case. So we may have a little 51-49. We shall see. We'll see. Herschel Walker is running for Georgia Senate. That's another thing, Rita, is can't you see you're damaging your base with such things? Because now Mitch McConnell and Lindsey Graham are like, yeah, vaccine. Yeah. Mitch McConnell better not get COVID, because he couldn't survive that, I don't think. He's a Trumper. Oh, God. So, let's look and see. Herschel Walker running for, you say, Georgia Senate? Or at least wants to. How's this going to work out for you? I know, Paulette. This is very, very serious. Two of Cups and Knight of Pentacles. There's some money, some steady money from limited sources, though. That's interesting. Ruth Ann, they said it was he was at a boat. He was on a boat with a bunch of other Republicans or something, or other people, I should say. Boat party. Fundraiser, I guess you could really call it. There's limited That stands out because it's like there's a very small group of people funneling money, which means that this is political agenda. Like, hey, Shell, I want you to lean a little my way if you were to get to the Senate. Type. Got it at the cookout. There's the World Star Chariot, Three of Pentacles. The finances look okay. The outlook for the job is no, because he can't gain the momentum. He can't gain the steam. Like, these are positive cards, but they're not fast cards. It would be like if you were going to run for president in 2028, but you started now. It's kind of like that. So if you're gaining all of this momentum, but it's slow momentum. And so it's not, anything can happen. Yes. I mean, it's not like politics or corrupt or anything, but it's not a positive outlook. It's a positive outlook if you are trying to build the ark or something, but but right now, yeah. Well, we can see. Was Graham sick before he went on the boat? Maybe he was patient zero. Hangman flew out. Perspective change, self-sacrifice. Yeah, got your money in the Lysol. Let's see. Was he sick beforehand? Was he patient zero? Which would go back to, who was it? Somebody's question about where he got it. Let's see. Was he sick beforehand? The Lover's card and the King of Swords. Hangman came back out. It's almost like he had something he couldn't shake but didn't think that's what it was. The Lovers and the King of Swords. I'll clarify the Lovers. That's what I'll do. Okay, so this may have been work related. So there's what sign? He's a water sign. Does anybody know? Because he may have gotten it from whoever this is. Unless he's an air sign, then but there's the airborne. I think he spread it. He spread it. Ace of Swords, Page of Swords. I think he got something. I think he may have Had it beforehand. He's a Cancer, so this is not him. This is bless his hearts. Bless his hearts. Why did he get vaccinated? Because if you were up Trump's behind like that, and you know Trump was railing against this and railing against that, why did you get vaccinated? The Emperor and the Knight of Cups. The Ace of Wands, the Eight of Cups, the Two of Cups, and Five of Wands. Yeah, but he was not with that rhetoric. Mind you, just like all the rest of them, they say one thing in public and do something else in private. It's kind of like he knew better. Yes, just like you said, fear. He knew better. Yes, it was a Democratic hoax. That both of y'all allegedly caught. So, Trump, I still don't believe he had COVID. I still don't. That's true too. Everybody kept getting sick. Oh, good old fear. It is a motivator, good or bad. We're doing spots. Like there are certain places you go that you have to have a mask now, but everybody's not going back to mask mandate. Now, mind you, I ain't took mine off, so but I thought I ran out. I think I got a couple. But I ordered some. It'll be here tomorrow anyway. I ain't leaving today, so we'll be all right. I got some reusable ones coming too. Oh, mansion. Yes, you do, Paulette. Good or bad. That's what I was supposed to do, Marie, when I went to the store, and I got everything but that. Because mind you, I didn't have a list. Now there are, oh wait, it's in here. That's where it was. Some questions that were left on the community tab for the non-political live stream that I pulled out because I can answer some of those. Am I ordering more cards? Now here's, see, I got one coming. It's actually kind of interesting. You know how the tower card looks on the, is it on that thing back there? Actually, it's right there. The tower card right here. There's a deck that every single card looks like this. It's just got different little pictures on it. So every card is based in the tower, but like it's the Four of Cups, there are 4 cups falling out of it. The 5 of Wands, there's 5 wands falling out of it. But every card is the tower. So I got bought that one. It's on the way. But yes, I will probably always buy cards until I run out of space. And I have run out of space because there is no more space in this room. Like I don't have any more closets, no more nothing. I got one more of these little things that you put your stuff in, little ottoman. I got that, and it's filling up fast. The other one's already full. The other one's full of stuff, other stuff, not cards. But I got a little space left. I think I can buy at least 15 more, and then that's it. Okay. Now this one I don't know the answer to. What is the process to dispose old tarot cards? It depends on your connection, I suppose. Because me, I don't put as much value into things per se. Because to me, this is ink and paper until me and spirit connect, and then it becomes something. So for me, I am fine with just throwing it away. It's not, I didn't just, throw away the Torah or something. It's just, it's ink and paper until me, and they have a lot of nice, now mind you, Chris, I'll say this, because we use the term Russia on these political channels as a blanket term, because we're really talking about Vladimir Putin and his Russia. But there are a lot of very nice decks that come out of Russia. I actually bought 2. I haven't used them in a while, but they have a lot of really, really, really nice ones. I don't buy a lot from over there because, yes, Karen, I'm reading your question over. Because they take too long to get here and I become anxious. But they have a lot of, the Russian people are not Vladimir Putin, but they're very creative. But I don't have a definitive answer on what to do with the cards. After you're done with them. Now, some people, I think Lori did this. Do I forget which cards I have? Actually, I don't. I don't know why that sticks in my head. But no, I know all the cards I have. I know what they look like. Are the decks I don't like? Yes. I had some and I threw those away. Actually, threw them away or gave them away. But there's also only been like 4 out of the 200 that I have that I just absolutely did not like. And those are gone. But you can build like a little something to them, or maybe shrineify them and put them on a shrine or altar or something like that if you're done with them. Me, I have too many to be making creative little projects out of them, so I just get rid of them altogether. If it's old and in a condition that you can give to somebody, you can always give it away. Sean King. I do not know who that is. I can look at it. What did you say? Yeah, they do have nice art a lot of times, and I use them anyway if they're nice and I don't really have a connection. There's one, the Star Tarot. I don't really have a connection to it, but the art's nice, so the cards are still going to say the same thing. Do you know Sean King? Can you do a read on him and see what it's like? Why he feels he needs to lie. Sean King. Oh, let me Of all the tarot decks I have, no, I haven't. I probably should write them all down because I tend to forget the names of them, though, until I see the name again. And then, then there you go. I don't cleanse them. I carry an intention that you are connected to me, not to somebody else. So when I get them, I don't sage them or anything like that. It's kind of like you're mine now. So my intention is strong enough for such a thing. He looked like T.I. He looked like T.I. Sean King says he's moving out of his swanky $840,000 house after a fraud allegation. Well, see, the ones I make, I can't draw. So he is American writer, civil rights activist, co-founder of Real Justice PAC. Uses social media to promote social justice causes, including Black Lives Matter. King was raised in Kentucky and received his undergraduate from Morehouse. Got 5 baby children? 4? Okay. But he's an activist. Where you get all this money from? So let me be fair. Okay, we'll be fair. Is Sean King frauding, stealing, grifting, manipulating? I almost got that one. Well, welcome, Nora. Is he frauding? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh Lord, he's one of those. Give me your. Oh Lord. Ace. Okay, well, there's your confirmation. Aces are yes for me, but let's see what else we get. The Death card. Change in relationships, change in offerings. This is the Ace of Cups is about spiritual offerings, though, communions. The Moon, the 9 of Wands, there it is. There it is. There it is. The Moon is something in the dark. This is something a little mysterious. This is something that is being covered up, or something that has an alternative motive or an agenda that is not quite clear. And then you have, of course, under the cover of night, there's some thievery going on. So this is sounding like well, let's just do the reading and see. This is sounding like hey, give me donations and then I'll go to the Capitol and speak or whatever. Meanwhile, you don't need $10,000 for a plane ticket and to go speak at the Capitol or something. You know what it means, but the rest of it is in his pocket like that. Okay, well, John King, as it refers to your agenda, can you tell me, give me a general about him and his agenda? I'm going to do 10 cards this time. Let me go speak and then give me all your donations, and yeah, that's what it feels like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Six of Wands, person at the center of attention, the elevated one. And the Knight of Pentacles, the worker, the mercenary, the methodical. Okay. Seven of Wands, defending oneself and beliefs. Nine of Swords. His Twitter was deactivated last month. The Ace of Wands. So there is actions that you take that you have to answer for. Now, mind you, you are in a position that is good for your defense. Initially, the gummy bears is in my wish list. I almost bought it. Initially, you have. Here's the thing. When you are defending yourself and your beliefs successfully with the Seven of Wands, because you see he is on the higher ground, as they call it, it's fine if these attackers eventually die out and go away. But what happens in these type of cases is you start to defend yourself and your beliefs, and it keeps coming. There's one after the other, after the other, after the other. And so it starts with, hey, why are you an activist with an $840,000 house? And then he can, say, hey, I wrote a book and I got money, blah, blah, whatever. And then, hey, why are you an activist and you got $10,000, but you were only there one day? Hey, why are you so it's like it keeps coming. There's something new that keeps popping up. The Two of Cups and the Nine of Swords. The Two of Cups is about business, though, not just romance and relation. This is a business transaction. So this is you worried about your income because your income comes from your community. So you are worried about the longevity of that community. As you should be, apparently, because they're starting to walk away. Eight of Cups. This is going to die down because, again, the constant defending. What are you doing? Like you tweeting out, because I read the little thing, one of his tweets from a while ago, that Joe Biden needs to do something about the racist energy or racist whatever he said in the government. Okay, that's cute. But I gave you some money, so I need you to go talk to somebody. I need you to go march. I need you to have a sign. I need you to do something other than tweet because that didn't cost you money. Six of Cups, there's a naivety he will always have some support, because there are some people who believe in the cause. And mind you, the sunk cost fallacy will always exist, to where some people put so much into something, they have to believe that it's eventually going to sprout some fruit. The Ace of Pentacles, that's your word of warning. Mind the money offers, and the Star. So since we started with the Six of Wands, now mind you, this is a positive card. This means things get better, but since we started here, that means that you are more than likely more concerned with the actions of getting and gaining than you are actually helping. So these cards surround each other, which means that you are being elevated and it is now about you. Center of attention. Okay. Shame on you. Okay. Let's see, where was I here? So hopefully that helped you, Karen, on the what to do with the tarot card. I'm not completely positive or completely sure about what to do with them either. I just throw them away. Like, stop stressing myself, because in the beginning I was like, it's a spiritual tool though, don't throw it away because it's the trash. And I'm like, don't stress yourself out. It's ink and paper. Like, stop it. Okay. Oh. Oh, race B. What does the angel or guides feel when a human says they are self-made? So, I talked about this earlier. Actually, it does, Chris. It really does. For me, anyway, because I do it all day. I talked about this earlier, about people wallowing in the muck of ego. Nobody, okay, I say this anyway, that everybody is psychic. Everybody has some sort of spiritual connection. You just might use it in a different way. Maybe you don't use tools at all. Maybe you just get hits, or maybe you read tea leaves. Maybe you read bones. Maybe you read cards. Maybe you read clouds, whatever. Maybe you just, you can tell from a person's aura who they are or what they need to know, or such, people do it in different ways. But the human being is not the psychic. You are the conduit to the spirit. They speak through you. You basically channel whatever tool you use. You are channeling something else. You don't know how Donald Trump feels, or what he's doing, or what all these other little questions we constantly ask. You have to be the vessel for the spiritual message. You are not self-made, period. You cannot do this without that connection. So that connection is like something beaming down. Think of it that way. When you put the ego in the way, now it's all about you, and that spirit can't get through. And you can't not use your spiritual tool if you are in the way. And I mind you, I will say this too. Sometimes it is not our intention to be in the way. We just are. Because, like, for instance, for people who read on themselves, you're way too close to the issue and you can't see the answer clearly. And so you can't move yourself out of the way. Or if somebody asks you a question and you have personal feelings about it that you shouldn't carry, or that you have a predisposed judgment to, then that is also going to stand in the way. So clearing one's energy to completely be open to the spiritual message is not always easy. But nobody is self-made. Nobody is psychic on their own. Nobody. If we make bad choices, are we off our life path? No, you are not. You are still on your life path. Um, you just may have to take a different route to get there. Now, for instance, let's say you are here and you're trying to get here. And your path is clear, you know what to do, but you made a bad choice, but you're over here. So now you just need to go. It's like missing an exit. You just have to get on the next one and then make a loop around, but you'll get back to where your destination is supposed to be. You just need to take a different course. Because life is full of choices. So if you were to never, ever fulfill your role here on earth, that would be horrible. But no, bad choices don't keep you from your life path. Can you talk about dream catchers? I know what they look like. Do they only work for Native Americans? No. All spiritual tools work for all people because we are spiritual beings just in a fleshy vessel. They don't have race markers. Like they don't only work for people who were born under this race or whatever the case may be. These Tibetan singing bowls, I'm not from Tibet, and yet they still work. The crucifix is not a African symbol, and yet if it makes you feel some sort of way, then whatever. The Ankh is an African symbol, yet somebody from Poland can wear it. So spiritual tools are connected to one's spirit, not one's race. So you use the dream catcher if you want to. In addition to sage, are there other herbs or things, etc., you can burn for cleansing? Yes, you can use sage. Actually, it's a whole list. This is one of them things that you can just Google and go crazy. Sage works. Palo Santo, which is a little wood stick, and you burn it and it can cleanse. Basil is really good for cleansing and protection. Rosemary is a cleansing thing. It's also for remembrance and ancestry work too. So if you want to clear some energy, make space for your ancestors to come in. There's a seed called fenugreek. There is clove. That's for protection. And there are two types of sage. There's white sage and regular sage, sweetgrass also. So yes, there are plenty because I don't really care for the smell of sage. I burn it because it works, but I don't really care. Bay leaves is awesome. I rip bay leaves and put them in candles all the time. So yes, there are many. What is the signs you have been spiritually awakened? See, here's the thing. You aren't going to be accidentally spiritually awakened. Being spiritually awakened is a journey. Therefore, it's something that you are working towards. And you know, hi TR, you know when it's coming. You know when you are about to be awakened. You will feel it. It will make sense when it arrives too. So it's not an accident. It's not going to just all of a sudden happen. You're going in that direction. So when you get there, you will understand, okay, now I'm awakened because I have a different level of understanding and my spirit feels a certain way, so forth and so forth. Is there a way to motivate yourself to work on your artistic creation? Oh, Jesus. The idea here is just not working. Any suggestions on clearing? So it's not so much you need to clear your energy in your house or your surroundings or anything of that nature to allow the creative juices flow. Your in particular issue, or everybody's in particular issue, when it comes to a creative energy, starts in here with that chakra alignment. Maybe your sacral chakras is pulling in more energy of stagnation than it is pushing out energy of creativity. Maybe your solar plexus is what it is, but What you should do is maybe cleanse your own energy first and start something small. If you're trying to write a book or whatever the case may be, write a sentence. Just write the sentence. And if that's all you did, at least you started. So just write the sentence. And then tomorrow, write another one. Even if they don't coincide, maybe this is chapter 8 sentence and this is chapter 4 sentence. But start something small. Work on that energy. Get your chakra energy correct. There's plenty of shamans on YouTube. Go to Red Lentil Healing. Go to Jody Roberts. They can help you. But start small and cleanse your own energy first. Now, the entities around you, that's when you need to clear your house. That's where your sage comes in. That's where your Palo Santo comes in. That's where, if you have some obsidian or black stone, black candles, white candles, black candles absorb. So you do draw in energy and it pushes out positive energy, but the white candles just purify. So start with the white candles, Palo Santo, sage, whichever one you can smell the scent of. Well, we're not doing personal questions, TR, if that's what you're asking. Can magic be considered spiritual? Or are they both one and the same? So I don't give it the term magic, but if you were to call it that, then fine. That's not a horrible term. I don't like some have some, something against it. But I said this on one of our other live streams that harnessing the power of the earth to do what it is you need to have done, like burning sage or Palo Santo or something, because that comes from the earth. We don't call, if the power company harnesses the power of the earth to run electricity through your house, we don't call it magic. We call that's a science. We know how that works. So I don't say it's magic per se, but yes, magic and spirituality are the same thing. Now, if you are religious, then no, they're not the same thing because magic would be considered witchcraft, which is why I don't call it magic, because that the terms get confused in people's heads. But spiritual tools like sage can be considered magic too, or casting spells or things of that nature. As long as you do no harm, it's still spiritual, because if it wasn't, it wouldn't work. So they are one and the same. Did the light workers say, sign me up when they agree to incarnate on Earth? Well, that's a flip of the coin thing. Some people say yes, some people say no. We don't really know the real answer because we weren't there when they did it. But I think yes, because when you came here, you had a purpose. And this found me. I wanted tarot cards my entire life. Don't know why. But I always did. So it seems like somebody was predisposed to this in particular life before I had to say so. Are gemstones like tiger's eye really helpful for protection? Some believe so. Me, I wear my stones for aesthetics. I like the way they look. You carry an intention strong enough that I am not going to take on your karma. I'm not going to take on your energy, and you are not going to bother me. But some people put a lot into obsidian, tiger's eye, moonstone, lapis lazuli, these type of things, amethyst for protection. So I would say yes. Black tourmaline. How can an abusive, narcissistic control freak be psychic and then present herself as a chosen one and all-knowing? Good mercy. Because, unfortunately, well, fortunately, to be honest, we all have a psychic and spiritual connection. They cannot present themselves as effective, but they can present themselves as psychic because they technically are. We all are, just in a different way. You don't read the same thing or you don't see the same thing as other people. Doesn't mean you lost your psychic ability, whatever the case may be. But they are not effective, but they are still psychic. That's how they can present themselves today. Because mind you, they're presenting themselves that way because it's an ego thing. You know, I know what I'm doing. I'm all knowing. I'm right all the time, whatever the case may be. No, you ain't. Just saying. No, you ain't. What else did I have? I had a couple more, but I'm going to leave those for people who can answer them better than I can. The Lionsgate question, I got a question about Lionsgates. The asteroid belts. I mean, that's what they say, is that the asteroid belt was formed by other crap that blew up. And yeah. Akashic records. I'm not an Akashic records person, so I'm not the one who is equipped to answer that question. Are gifts of most light workers ignited by being a wounded healer? We're actually going to do that on a live stream. Probably tomorrow. I have one more slot. So I'm going to write that down for tomorrow. Our gifts. All right, so that's for tomorrow. I will do that one tomorrow. Why do we have deja vu? That's also one that I want to do on a live stream. And Jen and Lori did a live stream and they answered that too. But I'm going to do it on one of mine. Personal barriers for empaths. I'm not a traditional empath, so I'm going to ask that question tomorrow because I believe Adrian and Sienna and Tony are all empathic, or a lot more empathic than I am. Thank you, Earth Mama. So I'm going to ask them, Kathleen, if you're watching or if you're out there, about how to put up personal barriers for empaths. Because that is very important. You walk in a room and feel all these feels. That can be very exhausting. Oh, there you are, Kathleen. We're going to ask that tomorrow and see what they say. Why does prayer work? I love that question. I want to see what the cards say, so we're going to ask that on a live stream too. That was it. And I got somebody's face up here. So those were the questions I pulled out that I could answer outside of readings. But the personal barriers, we will ask that tomorrow. Why does prayer work? And the deja vu, I think we will do next week. Because I was trying not to make such a long live stream because I only have 13 questions for tomorrow. But there we go. Now, I actually had a case of the deja vus Sunday or last Sunday, something like that. My two computers were on. Jen and Becca were on this one, and I was digging for something over there in one of my little chests. And that I seen that long time ago, or I don't know how long time ago, but I seen it before, and then I'm like, oh, I'm in that situation again. So I brought it up, and I'm like, I'm in deja vu. I've seen this before. I've been here before. I used to back when I was more conscious of it happening, I used to be a little apprehensive about it happening because I'm like, okay, I'm in that situation that I once saw. I don't want to change nothing. I don't want to am I messing something up now? Am I living in the right space? What's going to happen now? Like is and then it's like who is the good angel for empaths? I don't know. Archangel Michael is for protection. What is there, 12? Oh, wait 1 second. I shall return. Tomorrow it'll be 7 p.m. Eastern. I have these angel coins here. Let's see. Do Gabriel, Zadkiel. I don't know what that say. It's all scratched out. Uriel, Michael. No, didn't you say that was Jen somebody else, not Jen Lynn? Jen Lynn doesn't have COVID. Hi, Kathy D. No, not Jen Lynn. Some other Jen. Hi, Liz. So there you go. Thank you, Jace. Jace has got it in there. Jace, we're going to have to do an oracle reading one day. I got to find some topics for Oh, wait. Put stuff back where it belongs, please, and thank you. I've never felt a person's emotions and energy. I can sense it. I can see it. Or I should say, spirit tells me. I should say that. That's more correct. But never been connected to it. Let me see. Never heard of Jen's World Tarot or anything. So prayers for her. The beginning, we we have had no topics. I think we're just shooting the breeze. We were walking almost 3 hours ago, and then lost signal, and then I came in here. So we have no topics. The lights, it might be the light catcher up there. The windows in front of me too. Jace is going to be live at 7:30. Lumeria. Is that how you say it? Lumeria? Oracle cards. Yeah, we need to do an oracle reading. I don't have any topics, but if you come up with something, you let me know. I got some, or I got rid of a lot. Cake? No. Oh, Elaine, thank you for the necklaces. And my see, I don't know because Jen and Becca don't wear jewelry like I do. So I love that one. Well, I like all of them. So I don't know. They don't wear jewelry like I do. So I'm not sure. But am I going to make a cake? No. That's a lot of work. I should, because I have been on a cake kick for like 3 days now. Let's ask the food tarot. Oh, I'm a silly child sometimes, but let's go. I'm going to ask the food tarot. Should I make a cake? Well, we can ask that. Why has everybody been exhausted since the last full moon? I haven't, but I have heard so many people talk about energy shifts. So let's see. Let's see. I do feel like time has sped up a lot. Yes, but that might be a getting old thing. I don't know, because I was talking to, well, actually I was saying this on somebody on the live stream with Adrian and Tony. I think that's my oldest niece is 28 years old. And I just think I did not age 28 years since you've been born. I know I haven't. The Oracle, the Spider, the Queen, the Sun, the Key. There is wisdom. There is a lot being downloaded into your in particular spirit. You have to be patient with it. It is for love and support. This is by force. This is not by choice. This is something that you get regardless of whether you like it or not. Now, because I get the key, so something is going to be open, but you must persevere to be rewarded. So you're going to have to endure this one until it becomes clear as to what it was that was being downloaded into you in the first place. It's kind of like every time you turn on your computer and Windows says, we need to restart to update something, and then it takes 438 years while you were in the middle of your Netflix show. So it's like that. That's what I get out of these Oracle cards, is that it's some sort of download, and you have to be here for it. Let me ask the tarots just to double check. Why have people felt so exhausted since the last full moon? Because mind you, a lot of the emperor, there's a lot of things on the calendar that you can look to say, okay, this is happening, this is happening. This spiritual upgrades and spiritual downloads are not on there, because that's something outside of your physical time barrier. So it kind of happens that way. But when a lot of people are feeling the same thing at the same time, it is more than likely something bigger than you that's causing it. So let's take a look and see what the tarot says. 1, 2, skip a few, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 55. Okay. 10 of Swords and the King of Pentacles. So there is some reliability. There's an ending to something too. There's an ending and a huge loss to something. 6 of Cups, 4 of Wands. It's almost like removing, I get the sense of removing calcium or something, or lime from something. You know how it builds up some kind of rust. There's something you need to shed, or something that is shedding. Burdens and weights and things of that nature. It's going to continue to feel this way. It's going to continue to feel very exhausting. The 10 of Wands is about exhaustion. It is well, the 9 of Wands is more exhaustion, but this is burdens, and you can't move. You feel stuck. But this is for the greater good. Now you can do your, if lemon oil is supposed to be really good for energy, and yellow, the color yellow, yellow stones, yellow flowers, yellow foods, whatever you need to do to build up one's energy. But it's going to continue until it is done. When? I don't know. That's not my department. I didn't do it to you. I can't take it from you. So, Amazon, bring my stuff. There's a shiny card, Jesus. So, cake. Let's get back to the important stuff here. The mystical oracle. No, I don't have that. Actually, I have like maybe 6 oracles left. Well, we missed you, Cassidy. Should 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If one of these is cakes, then we're gonna make a cake. Let's see. Clam chowder. I'm definitely not about that life. Peanut butter and jelly. No, I am about that life. What is this? The sub. I like subs. Cheese, you gotta like cheese. Cheese is from Jesus. You gotta like cheese. And what's these? Chicken tenders. So no cake. Peanut butter and jelly. That's what's for dessert. What are the cards themselves? So this is the 10 of Wands. So there's burdens again. We just talked about burdens and hard work. Mystical Shaman Oracle. Oh, wait. I think I do. Oh, it's not in this one. I think I do. I do have that. So 10 of Wands, the PB&J is 9. What is 9? 9 is not the Hermit. Is it the Hermit? That might be the hermit. What is 9? Oh, I hate that I can't remember. You think I know, being that I read tarot cards all stinking day, but I can't convert that to memory. 9 is the hermit. Okay, so this is the hermit. So we have burdens and searchings for answers, which means we already need to be searching for a different alternative to the cake. So no cake, we need an alternative. Peanut butter cookies is good. What else do we have? We have the Page of Wands. So this is communications. This is news about actions or messages about actions. Then we have 18. 18 is the moon, is it not? Yes, it is. So the moon. So we need to search. And then 13 is the death, I believe. Yes. So a huge change. So if it's a huge change from cake, then we're talking something very uncake-like. Maybe something like yogurt. That is the hugest change from cake. Thank you, Amy. I think yogurt. I bet that's what it is. It's yogurt. So I'll pull one card. Is it yogurt? What in the world is this? What is this? Fruit. Yeah, something way different than cake. It's the Emperor, but what is this thing? See, ice cream is still sweet. I was thinking like it was taking me away from the sweet and sour Skittles. No, I have some, but nobody in this house likes them, so that's why I still have them. 4. This is fish and chips. So we need something. We need something that goes together that's not cake. Custard, tofu. Well, we have the vegetable for dessert. For dessert, what are we going to have? The other duo is what this says. Fish and chips. That's the Emperor card, too. Something that fruit and yogurt goes together, right? Dessert wise. Danish. Ice cream. Pudding. I like pudding. See, there's the cake we should have drew. There's the cake. Queen of Pentacles. With cookies. Whipped cream. I do not like whipped cream. You know, I've never had crunchy, and fruit salad. I love fruit salad. I think that's it. I do not like whipped cream. Like at all. Milkshakes. Yeah, I like fruit salad. Fruit salad sounds like a good alternative. Maybe not, because I can't get proper fruits from the store down the street. But I can always do. Okay, so things that go together, right, with the other card. We can get apples in like caramel. How about that? Or like apples and something to dip it in. Look at us being psychic. That's I like Jell-O with mandarin oranges too. I used to have that red Jello with the peaches in it. Oh my God, that was fantastic. I used to crap out of that when I worked at the grocery store. So I think the apples. I like apples. I always peel my apples. I don't like pineapple or cottage cheese, strawberry and chocolate. I've never had, I said this before, I've never had a sweet strawberry in my whole life. They've all been sour and I don't like them. Like, ooh, berries. No. No berries. No. Mickey, that's when my mother would eat to mess out some it did look like old people's food, like no shade intended, but I'm like, that is very nursing home, and I am not eating that. This is yeah, I like to peel my. I don't like to eat the skin of the apple. I always peel it. I always have. Well, my mother always did, so that's why. Apples and I've never had apples and peanut butter though. I got some peanut butter. I can always try it. But I always did apples with the caramel. The little containers of caramel. They actually sit right by the apples in the grocery store. I think that's a good idea. That'll be our dessert for our live stream when I show y'all the disastrousness of my cooking skills. I don't like cooked fruit either. It was it was an episode of Apples and Cheddar Cheese. Now that I do like. There was an episode of The Golden Girls where Rose made Jello with peaches in it. I think it was green. And Sophia said, if God wanted fruit to be suspended in air, he would have filled them with helium. So don't put it in your Jello. Oh, Lord. Sakatumi cake. Oh, I've never made one of those. I had it a few times. It looks difficult. Anything that tastes good looks difficult to me. Now, mind you, my favorite is yellow cake with chocolate icing or German chocolate cake, which, to be honest, I've never really made a cake from scratch. I always got the box and then put the canned icing on it or frosting. So that's my German chocolate experience right there. It's the state dessert. Jello. Lord. I like Jello though. Yeah, it is still cake. That's the only way I can make it. I can make cookies from scratch, like flour and blah, 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 but I've never used cake flour before. So it's not like I can't make it. I've just never tried either. I used to work with the lady who made her own cakes. She made a Johnny cake too. It was a custom creation. So I just always bought hers. Yeah, Mississippi mud anything. Mississippi mud pie and cake. Yeah. West Texas tornado cake. I've never heard of this. I'm a dessert connoisseur, I always thought. But this I've never heard of. long as you don't put soda in it. I always think that's underwhelming. Oh, lemon cake is fantastic. I love lemon cake. Well, the Johnny cake was white cake with chocolate chips throughout, with a white icing, and then a caramel drizzle on the top. That's what Johnny's cake was. Cheesecake with graham cracker crust, that is always. It's got coconut pecans and ooh, that sounds fantastic. It's got coconut pecans, walnuts, and chocolates. Yeah. I like hummingbird cake too. Your Amazon package is on the way. Thank you. Where can you find the dice? I got your email. If you want, I could send you some because I just got regular. It's just regular dice from Amazon. But I have. I bought a bigger pack, and so it's like 1,000 in there, and so I have plenty. So, well, let me tell you in the email. No, it's not the technical Johnny cake because there is such a thing called Johnny cake. That's JOHNNY. This one she called the Johnny cake because I created it. Well, I told her what I wanted. She created it to be for real. You know, I like kiwi, but I don't like kiwi in nothing. It's like I like it by itself, but don't put it in something. It just ruins everything for me. I like all cake. I even like, but you know, I don't like pineapple, but I like pineapple upside down cake. I don't eat the pineapple, but I like the flavoring that it adds to it. I like yellow cake. That's my favorite. Yellow cake with chocolate icing. And then German chocolate. I like carrot cake too. It can be a bit much because it's always full of bits. But so it's like something you eat in small doses. You know what I don't really care for is tres leche. I don't really like the cream and the milk at the bottom, which is so weird because I can eat cake and ice cream together, and it's the same concept as soggy cake, but it's a different flavor with the leche at the bottom of it. It just I don't really care for that one. The chantilly cake is okay too. That one sort of, I go back and forth on that, but tres leche I can't do. Don't know what it is. Maybe it's just a different flavor. See, that's what I'm. That's another thing too. It does take on a different flavor, but it seems like a different texture. But like I say, it's so odd. I can eat cake and ice cream in the same bowl, and it's still wet cake. But I don't know. It's just I can't do it. No, I have not tarot movie. But how do you make this thing? I don't like a lot of odd flavors, though, either. It's just, I don't know. The pie is I'm very particular about the pie. Now, if you want to call me picky, I can get picky on that one. I like chocolate pie. I like cheesecake, which I consider pie, even though it's not. But it's pie crust. I like banana pie. Well, I hope you recover soon, or recover fast, or recover speedy, Mary Lou. We shall send prayers and healing to you. I don't really care for cooked fruit, so I don't like blueberry pie and apple pie. And I like the crust and the flavor it leaves, but I don't like the fruit itself because it's soggy and mushy, and I can't do it. So go back to what Nikki was saying about the texture problems. I can't do that. But I like the flavor it leaves. I like the flavor of the apple pie and cherry pie and blueberry pie and all that. Just not the fruits. The fruit is I don't like pumpkin pie at all. At all. Now, this is might take this with a grain of salt because this is a very generalized statement that I am going to make. Lemon meringue, I love, but most African Americans don't eat pumpkin pie. We eat sweet potato pie. My entire family does not eat pumpkin pie at all. Like nobody in our family eats pumpkin pie. Pecan pie is fantastic. Nobody in my whole family eats pumpkin pie. None of them. They all eat sweet potato, though. When we make pies for Thanksgiving back in the day, you got this. It was a table. I guess it's a table. It was a big wooden thing, but it wasn't like a regular table because you couldn't sit at it. But anyway, it was just this big thing, and it was full of sweet potato pies. You had some cakes and a few other fruit pies and all that type of stuff, but it was always off to the side. This place here, with all this space, was dedicated to sweet potato pie, and it was a good 15 of them sitting on the table. Because they knew when I got there, I always had to have a whole one to myself that I get to take home with me. And then my mother got a whole one to herself that she could take home with her. Now, mind you, I ate half of hers too. That's what you get for raising greedy kids. But we always got some sweet potato pie. Never, ever pumpkin pie. But I have tried it, and I just don't like it. I don't like the spice. I don't like pumpkin, period, though. I've tried pumpkin seeds. I've tried pumpkin snacks and all. I don't like that flavoring just ain't for me. Which is horrible because they sell pumpkin pie down the street, but they don't sell sweet potato. They only sell it at Thanksgiving times. See, that's another thing too. Don't you got to tell me what it is, because if I get my mouth ready for some good old sweet potato pie and you give me these pumpkin spices, I'm gonna turn somebody's table over. That's I tried pumpkin seeds. I couldn't get into those. You've never seen sweet potato pie? It looks exactly the same as pumpkin pie. Just tastes different. It's more of a, I mean, they should call it cinnamon nutmeg sugar pie is what they should call it, because it don't taste like sweet potato. It tastes like yams that you put in a potato. I mean, that you put in a pie. That's all it is. That's all it is. Bean pie. Oh, Lord. Back in the day, I've never had one. Lord Jesus, now got the eye burns now. I've never had one. Oh, I've seen many of them. The Muslims used to sell them all the time when they were standing on the corner preaching. Oh, Jesus. They used to sell bean pies. I never ate one though, but I've seen them. Now, I don't know what kind of bean they would use or how they make it and all that other stuff. I have no idea. Yeah, that's who always sold them. Was the Muslims. But I've never had one. I've never tasted it anyway. I ain't opposed to it. I like beans. Hi, Jen. We're talking about pies. My eyes burn. Oh my God, these glasses are dirty. Jesus. So interesting. I don't see it though. Like when you look through the glasses. In here. I can't see nothing else in it. I was laughing about bean pies, and I had a flashback of the Muslims standing out. Mind you, when I say Muslims, they were African Americans, not Middle Eastern. And they had their bow ties on, and they was outside preaching and selling bean pies. So I just had a flashback. All right. So that's what it was. It's navy beans mashed up. Okay. Hi, Saturn Star. Hi, Clarence. pinto bean pie, and it tastes like pecan pie. See, but you gotta have mommy magic to do that. My mother made everything taste good, whatever it was. It's a very big task to go back and put together a video of all my laughing fits. And I never took that on. You gotta have that mommy magic. You don't need kids, but it's a mommy magic. Me and Cairo syrup, though, we got a we got a hate-love relationship. Like sometimes I like it, and then a lot of times I don't, because it gave me Cairo syrup was what we had when we didn't have regular syrup. I do that, Kathy. I really do. But we always had the white or the clear Cairo syrup. So it's like we always had to use that when we ran out. It's kind of like condensed milk. Back in the day when we was cheering, we used the condensed milk when we didn't have regular milk, and then your cereal tastes horrible because it had pet milk in it. No. It's like I just rather eat it dry than put this mess in there. That was horrible. I've never had dark Cairo syrup though. No, I did not get sent to the store at all to get stuff. The only time I was ever sent to the store, no, we had both. We had condensed milk, evaporated milk, and pet milk. I didn't like none of that because it don't taste like milk. This tastes like garbage to me. I always got sent to the store for junk. I never like milk and eggs and bread and that type of thing. And it was at the corner. It really was at the corner, though. I need to find, actually, I think we have some real maple syrup in the stores here. Send to the store with a note to get cigarettes. Oh, mercy. Mm-mm. Have a line of credit at the store. Put this on my account. Yeah, you use it to cook with. I can't put it in my cereal though. Wow, that's bad there. That's bad. That's I used to love floats. Well, sometimes they're one of those tastes where I like it, but I don't like it all the time. I don't know why. When I like it, but I don't want it all the time type thing. Because I got ice cream and root beer actually right now. But I don't want a root beer float. I can't do condensed. I can't do evaporated. I can't do. I don't like milk out of a can. In odd cartons. I don't have waffle batter. I have pancake batter. Will that work? No, I have not made waffles. I don't have waffle batter. And we ain't had our waffle party either. Mm-mm. Oh, I love a root beer. Can you use, okay, educate me on this, y'all. Can you, okay, pancake batter works? Okay, I was just going to ask. Can you use pancake batter in a waffle maker? Add a little vegetable oil and an egg. Oh my God, that's cooking now. It's Aunt Jemima's. An egg and vegetable oil. What if it's the complete kind of pancake batter? Do I still need that? Belgian sugar, throw it on the top. Okay. The oil helps it rise. Okay. And I take it the egg holds its shape or helps it to hold shape and to have the firmness and the bounce. Pearl Milling Company. See, here's the thing. I thought that when I walked in the store and I said, weren't they supposed to change the name of the Aunt Jemima? And it still says Aunt Jemima on there. I think what happened in particular store, because they were supposed to pull it all off the shelf and they pulled it all off the shelf. They probably put it back on the shelf because they sent it back or something. Pearl Milling Company. They will need a little bounce. You know, when you cut it, it has to come back to where it was. I haven't drank a Coca-Cola in 5 years. Well, we'll have a waffle fest on Sunday. That's what we'll do. You know, but wasn't Aunt Jemima a real person? Like, how's it racist? I mean, back in the day when she had the big cloth on her head and all that stuff. Okay, I can get where you were trying to go with the maybe this isn't a sensitive symbol and whatever. I don't know, but she had a good bouffant on the package, and I don't know. I don't know. I think that in particular issue went over my head. Uncle Ben's, they were saying that wasn't nice either, and Mrs. Butterworth, and I think, like I said, it went over my head. Aunt Jemima was a real person, so I'm like, why is houses racist? Bye, Paulette. I didn't get it. Like I didn't get it. I think if you're the racist part would come in as if she had children and baby children and grandchildren that y'all didn't pay her and them children nothing. But other than that, I mean, we're gonna do it, Chris. We're not even going to no. We're going to do it, and if I completely destroyed the kitchen, y'all gonna be there to see it. So y'all know I ain't making it up. I was just watching a BuzzFeed video about chicken and waffles. It's a video that I put on my community post about people trying other people's food and rating it and all that stuff. And so this one man made chicken and waffles, but he put the chicken inside the waffle. I'm like, okay. Okay. I don't like sweet and salty though, so I don't think that's not my get down. Do I ever sleep during the daytime? Yes. my sleep schedule has flipped yet again. When I got here, I slept at night, and now recently I've been sleeping during the day. But I don't like to sleep at nighttime because I feel like that's when I should be awake. See, I can do on top of the stove a lot better than I can, breakfast. Let me clarify. So I can do pancakes. I make very nice pancakes, actually. Toast in the stove. I like toast in the stove. Eggs, me and eggs are not friends because my heat is always high and I know it always is, but I don't really care for the eggs I make because they're not the best in the world. I can't master eggs. I just can't do it. Yeah, I just never been a salty sweet person. Like, give me one, give me the other. Savory, I should say. I don't really care for salt either, but I don't like the two on the same plate. Although I do like cheese and honey together. That's about as far salty sweet as I can get. Yeah, I know you got to slow cook them with low heat, but you at the time, I don't know why this concept does not stick because it's like, okay, I make my pancakes and then I make my meat because I can't eat pancakes by itself, but I have some sort of meat or whatever. And then I do the eggs, but I never turn the stove down. I just throw the eggs on the same thing that I have been cooking all the other heats on, and then it turns out like crap, and then I mean, they're not horrible, but you can smell that you're burning them. But I never turn the heat down because at this point, like everything else is already cooked. I just need this to be done. I don't really. I mean, I'm not serving it to Gordon Ramsay, so it's like I'm eating it myself. It'll be fine. Just make it and let's go. So it's like still on because it's an electric stove, so it's like still on 7, 6, I guess it is. So yeah, I burn the crap out of my eggs every time. Every time. Because the heat is always too high. But like I say, I just need it to be done. I don't really eat eggs all the time anyway, but I need it just to be done. It ain't got to be perfect. I just need to be done. So, but in my head, Right now, I know what I'm doing wrong, but in the time, the concept leaves me. And I burn the crap out of it every single time. They're just not. They are not the way. I know. I had a gas stove when we were in Mississippi. It cooks a lot differently. I don't care for the smell of gas. Like it's anyway, but they cook a lot differently. I watched them. I do watch the eggs. I've never cooked them to the point where they were black burnt, but you can smell when your heat is too high because it doesn't smell appetizing. It smells like it almost gives me like a starchy smell, like you're burning rice or something. Like it's. Oh. uh, That's torture. You get to eat all the burnt eggs. I can't. I mean, I don't like the smell of cooking eggs anyway, but that's. I have all the patience in the world for people. I don't. Um, I don't have patience for things. Like the egg needs to be done. The pancake I can wait on, sort of, because I know if I flip it over and this side's too light, I ain't gonna like it. So I can wait for that a little bit. But I need it to be done. I can't wait for things. Waiting for things drives me insane. Like mind you, I went outside to do the walking live stream, right? And the very first time it gave me the spinning screen and reconnecting, it reconnected. This time it just spins and spins. It drives me crazy. I could throw the phone across the street. I can't. I can't. I hate waiting for things. Things bother me when they don't work like I want them to. But people, I can wait all day. Things, no. Yes, they do need to bubble on the top. I sometimes rush that too, and then end up not wanting it because I rushed it. But because I like my pancakes to be brown, but I use butter in the skillet because I don't like a plain greaseless pancake. I can't because I like a little crunch around the edge. Then it's fantastic. I mean, this thing costs $800. You need to work exactly. And when I push this button, you need to do two things instead of one every time. Like, stop it. Mm. We have avocado oil. I like butter though. Butter adds a flavor. Takeouts, not really, because that's expensive. Even though um, it's just me, but DoorDash. If you get something from DoorDash, add $20 to whatever it is that you ordered. Add $20. So that's why I don't get takeout a lot. In the restaurants that are close to here, you get tired of those because it ain't but two. So yeah, no. I bet it's a tower down the street. I bet it is. Potato pancakes with applesauce and butter. I've never heard of that. Or is it, okay, is potato pancakes the same as a potato cake, or is it different? And also, y'all told me, yeah, DoorDash add $20, whatever it is. The Irish butter, y'all said that was far superior. I haven't tried it yet. I didn't know that. Put some oil with your butter. Okay. Hi, Dave. Okay, because the potato cake, what I was thinking, what it is potato, and you fry it in the skillet. It's not just, you can put, I guess you want some herbs or whatever in there, but you're basically frying mashed potato or softer potato. But I've never had a potato pancake though. Eggs, flour, and onion. Oh, okay. I've never heard of that. Okay. I've never heard of that. Kerrygold, yeah, that's the one. I heard it was far better than any other kind of butter. So I will try. I've never had it though. Because when you start putting names on things that I don't recognize, you call it Irish butter. I'm thinking, what's it going to taste like that? I want the taste of butter. I don't want something that's going to take me down the street and give me a different taste like this. But I'll try it. They have it plenty. It's readily available here. So I'll try that. We'll have to get some put on the toast. I need focus camera. I need a jam too. Not a jam. It's a strawberry jelly. I need to put that on the list. This one, it comes in a little bar thing like that. Well, at least down the street it is. Well, Irish gold or Irish something, Irish butter. I don't know if it's Kerrygold, but it probably is because that seems to be the one everybody carries. I like strawberry jelly. I'm not a strawberry fan of strawberries themselves, but mm, I'm going to get some maple syrup. And like old people who you have mature tastes. That's what I'm going to get some maple syrup and try it. Like real maple syrup, Canadian maple syrup, and try it. Canadian Maine maple syrup, at least. It's a higher fat content. Well, I don't need that at all. Yeah, I've had apple butter. I do like apple butter. Or Vermont, too. Maple syrup, not corn syrup. Maple syrup. Because I've never had genuine maple syrup. I've always had, the regular high fructose corn syrup with black dye in it. That's what I've always had. That's what I like. So we'll try the maple syrup. Hopefully it's not. See, I want some real Canadian maple syrup. We can't. I don't know if we have it here. We have. See, here's the thing too. Like Americans think they fool people, and they call it Canadian, and they put it in a maple leaf jar. Meanwhile, it comes from Tennessee or somewhere. Like, I want authentic maple syrup if I'm going to try it. I just hope that it's not like that. You know how you've been used to the unauthentic flavor for so long that when you taste the real thing, it's like, I don't know if I care for this. It doesn't have the preservatives and the red 4 and yellow 18 in it that I like so much. It's like when you give a person, anything that's supposed to be authentic, but they've been used to the preservatives for so long that it tastes like crap. So I'm hoping that's not the case, because that would be bad. That would be bad. $7, oh Jesus. But, that means I'm going to like it. If it's expensive, that means I'm going to like it. Because coincidentally, me and my brother have this. When we really like something, that means one or two things. Either they're about to stop making it, or it's very expensive. And it's by coincidence. I don't have like expensive taste. It just happens to be the things I like the most cost the most. I'm all for the dollar store, but I can't get $7 syrup at the dollar store, and I bet you it's fantastic. So we'll see. We shall see. Yeah, that means I like it then. Oh, I can't just like chocolate. I gotta like Ghirardelli chocolate. Oh, the torture. That means I like it. Simply because it's more expensive than Aunt Jemima. Pearl Milling Company, pardon me. See, but that's always the case. It's always worth it because this is what you like. My mother used to make a little very fattening dip. I guess you can call it, dip. I'm going to call it dip because that's what we were doing with it. Is she would take butter and I don't even know, actually. But it would be butter and syrup. But you can still see like little pieces of the melted butter in it. And we would dip biscuits. Oh my God, that was so freaking good. That's why I'm 800 pounds right now. I'll be on TLC, my own reality show. Light, medium, or heavy? I don't know because I've never had real maple syrup. But I mean, I don't hate maple flavoring in syrup. So I don't know. That's an interesting question. I don't know. I never gave it any thought. Maybe I'll try one out of the grocery store and then I'll have a better a better gauge as to light, medium, or heavy. I haven't had Belgian chocolate, like Dutch chocolate. It was just butter and syrup, but it had little bits of the butter left, and then oh my! And I've tried to duplicate that and can't do it. Mommy magic. Can't do it. Oh man, that was so fantastic. I cannot duplicate it though. Okay. Well, if I see Belgian chocolate, I'll give it a try. It was the lady on YouTube I was watching cook. She was making chocolate pie out of Belgian chocolate. But she used 70% cocoa, and I don't know. You get up there in the number. I know it's better grade and all that, but if it tastes too dark chocolatey, I can't do it. I like milk chocolate. I don't like dark chocolate. Yeah, but see, there's you're holding a bottle of Canadian maple syrup right now. That's okay. That's all right. I mean, when in Rome, that's kind of what you do, right? I'm running out of syrup too. We should go get some syrup right now. But the live stream probably wouldn't survive me going all the way down there, unfortunately. So we may have to just do the cooking stream and not the grocery store stream, because apparently we don't like to go outside and keep our keep our signal. Jody Roberts actually made some candied pecans. She put the maple syrup, and she's got this. She showed the bottle to me. I've never seen it before though. But she uses the Irish butter and maple syrup, and she candies her pecans in the scale. Oh my god, that looked fantastic too. They have all these here. Pralines. Thank you. That's the word. I think she put some cinnamon too. That's a good old Georgia thing right there. I don't know. There's a tree down the street. I mean, it's dripping like mad. I don't know where it's coming from, and it looks just more like it's clear sap. Like it's dripping like it's bleeding type thing. It looks very strange. Hi, Adrian. Hi, Roland. Escuminac, I've never heard. But then again, I've never had maple syrup, so I guess I wouldn't have heard of it. Actually, let me do this. Store. I'm going to type in the words. Oh crap! Oh crap! Pushing too many things. I'm going to type in maple syrup and see what comes up. I type in maple syrup. What's the first thing that comes up? What would you think the first thing that came up would be? Hershey's chocolate syrup. Where do they do that at? Lord have mercy. Looks like they have 2 Biscoff cookies. Yes, I have. I like those too. What's this say? Grade A dark maple syrup, made in the USA. Pure quality for 80 years. Robust taste. In a plastic bottle. $6. Right. 100% spring tree maple syrup. Grade A amber color, rich taste. $7. And then that's it. Then you get Hershey's chocolate syrup, Mrs. Butterworth log cabin. Hungry Jack. I used to like Hungry Jack butter flavored syrup. Oh my goodness. Store brand. McCormick Smokehouse Maple Seasoning, because it has something to do with what I just. Oh my God. This is why you can't ever find nothing, because y'all be doing strange things. Now we got ice cream toppings. See, this is what I'm talking about these grocery stores. They suck. Like, I miss HEB so much. I really do. Log cabin, they got it. I miss HEB so very much. I mean, how you get chocolate syrup on the same page with the maple syrup? I did not type. Oh my gosh. Like, I get where you're going, because you're probably just going by word association, but don't put it first. Like, oh. Lucky girl, listen here. I said it's okay that you hold in the syrup. You ain't got to show it to me too. I'm a look though. Oh, see, that looks. See, okay. Ain't got no name on it. What is this? Turkey Heel? Is that what that's saying? It looks generic. That bottle looks small too. 2 pancakes and you be done. I can't. You got to give. I like sugars and things. You got to do something. It looks delicious now. See, but that's how they try to fool you down here. Is they show you something in a maple leaf bottle and it's supposed to be genuine all of a sudden. It says no real. I mean, that's what it says. Maple syrup. Okay. It's made in Waterloo. Well, HEB is phenomenal. If I ever say anything bad about HEB, trust and believe I made it up, because I love that store. It's got everything. At least the one I worked at and shopped at, it had everything. Whatever you wanted, they had it. They had tons of stuff from overseas. So if there was something you were used to from over wherever you come from, they probably got it. If they can get it. So they had a huge cheese department, huge wine department, huge everything department. They got the Asian man making sushi. They got a Mexican woman making tortillas. They got they had everything. It was just a one-stop shop. Whatever you want, they got it. And they had plenty of registers for you to go through that you can check out and so forth and so forth. I loved that store. It was always clean. They always had stuff. My Italian soda that I can't find nowhere else, they had it. And I can't get it from nobody but them. We have one down the street, but it's dog pee, basically, so no thank you. Maple syrup from Amazon. So I want to go to the store and get it though. I'm get it from Amazon. Pure maple, don't show me chocolate syrup. pure maple syrup. See, that's why I say I can't stand waiting over. But I gotta load that slow. $25. What's the milliliters? 16 fluid ounces. 16 fluid ounces. What this is 20. HEB is only in Texas, and that breaks my whole heart. This is 20 fluid ounces. This is 16 and it's $25. This is 25. I'm going to get some at the store because I want to look at it and see it. And this is in a plastic bottle. I don't want a plastic bottle. Maple Grove Farm. No, Maple Grove Farm. Learn how to read. This one is 12 fluid ounces for $8. Okay. Amber color. Where is it made? It matters. Look at the back. No fat, no cholesterol, no corn syrup. I can go for some Mexican food right now, too. I want a glass bottle, 100% maple syrup. Okay. Maple Grove Farms, Belgian waffle mix. I can get them both at the same time. Where is it from? No high fructose corn syrup, fat, or cholesterol. Northern Vermont. Y'all said Vermont's got good syrup. Okay. Now here's what we're going to do. Boom. One-time purchase. Actually, let me do this so I can get the pancake mix too at the same time. Or Belgian waffle mix. All right. So we got Maple Grove Farms pure maple syrup. 12 ounces. Bottle only. This does say glass bottle. Let me make sure. It looks like a glass bottle, but that don't mean nothing. Is it a glass bottle? Let me see some pictures from the reviews. Y'all ain't got no reviews, pictures. All right. And that plastic. Wait a minute. You can see how the glass bottle probably is practically around. Okay, glass bottle. It's glass. Okay. So, cart. You ordering some Mexican food as you speak? Or that's what I'm doing. So, this pancake mix, or what you call the mix, is high as hell. I don't want that. No, wait a minute. Why you cost that much? Or just get it, whatever. That's why you work. It's buy what you want. So, maple syrup, Belgian waffle mix. Check out. Place your order. Oh, wait, go back. Stop doing that. Place your order. Proceed to check out. All right. The delivery August 7th, so it'll be here in 2 days. The Belgian sugar, it don't say Belgian sugar. I'm starving to death right now, though. All this food talk. HEB is that's Jesus made that store. He really did. Now, can I get that syrup Lucky Girl here? Or is it something I have to order from outside to get here? Are you in Vermont, Roland? Or is that just where you get your maple syrup? Well, I got some. It'll be here on Saturday, on the 7th. No, Irish butter, I'll get it from down the street. Because they have it down there. They have it down there. Okay. Yeah, if I ever see a HEB again, I think what I'm going to do is lose my absolute mind and go in there and probably try to figure out how I can get the whole store inside the car. That is more than likely what's going to happen. Yeah, I just got some from Amazon. It'll be here 2 days. An actual waffle mix instead of pancake mix and a waffle maker. So there's waffle mix coming from the same company. So it's going to be fantastic. We'll see. 100% maple syrup, no fat, no cholesterol, no high fructose corn syrup. All right. Don't fool me now. And then my mask should be here tomorrow. All right. So I'm going to eat something, anything. I'm starving to pieces. All these is owns Trader Joe's. I didn't know that. Okay, that's good to know that it's not as thick as pancake syrup because I pour, so I don't want the whole bottle come out at the same time. So I need to be yes, kalimba or kalimbe or something like that. I'm gonna send you some sweet and sour Skittles, lucky girl. That's what I'm gonna do. I love that sound. I need a Mai Tai and an umbrella. It's very thin like water. Okay. I will keep that in mind. Oh, okay. We have a Trader Joe's here. It's just really far away. And you have to get there really early because there's always a line going outside because they only allow so many people in and da type of thing. So we'll go feed my fat face. I don't know what to eat though. What should we have today? It's 7 o'clock, so my options are limited. You know, I actually don't add sugar at all to my coffee, but that's a good, I can try that though. I ain't opposed to that. I don't have a one-man band. Pizza for dinner, that doesn't sound bad. No, I'm still on, Marie. You know how we do. It's what, 4 hours we've been sitting here. So what should we have? Let's ask let's ask the cards then. We got food cards. Let's use them. Let's see. What should we have? We'll draw 3 cards and that's what we're gonna have. First. Oh, I can do with that. Yeah, that's the constant. Bacon. I have cake. Donut. Oh, I like donut holes, especially the munchkins from Dunkin' Donuts. Get caught up in the rapture, Jesus. Yes. And a milkshake. Okay, we haven't. Okay. Homemade chicken enchiladas with hatch green chili. You know what? When I was in Texas, we would get like loads. Actually, when I was working at the HEB, we would get loads of the hatch chili peppers, and some were hot, some were not. Kind of like poblano peppers, and like the amount of recipes you can do with them. Okay. Bacon, milkshake, and green beans. You know what? Fine. But because then again, you can take your green beans and put some bacon in it. Boom. Wash it all down with a milkshake. Why not? There you go. There you go. Peach shakes. Oh, wow. I'm coming to your house. A milkshake machine. I just use ice cream and milk and blend it together. But the ice cream I have right now, I don't want to use it for alternative purposes. It is, I can't quit eating it. It's Belgian chocolate ice cream. Speaking of Belgian chocolate. Speaking of Belgian chocolate, it's Belgian chocolate ice cream. It is delicious. Milkshake does go with everything. I could eat bacon. I don't know if I have a taste for that. You know what sounds good as a hamburger? Maybe. Maybe I'll make pancakes. Use the rest of that. What's the name? General Mills? Aunt Jemima. I'm going to say Aunt Jemima. Meatloaf, roasted. Oh, that sounds fantastic. Meatloaf, roasted broccoli, mashed potatoes, green salad. I'm sorry, Laura. Celery sticks doesn't sound bad either right now. I had some last week. I got for the very first time Buffalo Wild Wings, and it came with Celery and carrot sticks. I like celery. Yes. The candy of meats, it indeed is. We do have a super guys. A Five Guys. We do have a Five Guys here. We actually have a lot of burger places. I don't. Yeah, I tried the Burgertory. I did try them. They were okay. Weren't bad. And there's a new one on DoorDash anyway called Burger Den. So that one is new to me. So we'll do. There's a Wendy's like a stone's throw from me, but I don't like Wendy's. And it's the only one I have like this too. You know, I've heard that people with the chocolates and chocolate in their, not chocolate in their ice cream, bacon in their ice cream and chocolate covered bacon and the only things that I have had that were sort of, I guess, out of the ordinary with chocolate was chocolate gummy bears and chocolate covered coffee beans back before I was allergic to caffeine. No, I've never had ice cream with my sweet potato pie. I always just ate it by itself. What are we going to eat? I don't know. I don't know. I don't. Some cinnamon in the chocolate ice cream. Okay. Seems like that'd be good with vanilla ice cream. Ooh, that's Rumble in the Bronx right there. That's when I tell you it shakes the whole house. The whole entire house. See, that's what we're getting here, Jen, and we were talking about that on the walking stream, is how the rain and the constant up and down with the temperatures, Like there's leaves falling, they're yellow, there's a brown tree outside. Like it's mm. I like cinnamon. I put cinnamon in my coffee all the time. Well, not all the time, but most of the time. Chocolate does have caffeine, and I'm not supposed to eat it. It does indeed. It does indeed have caffeine. What do I have in here to make? That's the thing. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know. That's what I'm gonna have to go see, I guess. Now, mind you, I have stuff for breakfast. Like if I wanted to make breakfast, I like breakfast for dinner. So if I wanted to do that, I could. I got my old pancake syrup, so I guess I can use that. Oh, what anime are you gonna watch? Bye, Mickey. I've been looking for Claymore and I cannot find it on Netflix, Hulu, or Amazon Prime. So I might have to just order it. My bacon shake. Jim Tala. Who knows that? Crunchyroll. I don't have Crunchyroll. Okay, maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe they'll have Claymore. A meatloaf. That's true too. You won't have to cook for a couple days. I do have ground beef. It's frozen though. I don't feel like thawing it out, defrosting and all that. But I can make. I think I can make a breakfast. Low heat on my egg. You know what? Goodbye, Mickey. I walked right past the you. That's what I'll do, Jim. I'll go and go because I've never used the waffle maker because I didn't have waffle mix. But if I can use pancake mix, then I will go and I will put the egg. Maybe I can put some cinnamon in there too, Jace. I'll put the egg, one egg, and vegetable lasagna sounds good too. And the oil. I don't think I have olive oil. Not olive oil, but vegetable oil. I think I have olive oil. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. It sounds like a plan. I don't like pineapple slices. That ain't my get down. I literally sit here all day just I'll make a song eventually. 1 tablespoon of vegetable oil and one egg. Now, the waffle iron is quite big. This is not like the mini waffles. This is a full grown waffle. Claymore is on Hulu. Shut your face. That's I'm gonna turn a cartwheel in my mind at least if it is. Shut your face. There it is. How many seasons? It was a bunch of episodes too. All right. I definitely got to go now. I got something to watch. I've seen the whole thing, but I like that one in The Black Butler. I really did. I rewatched those. L.A. Reid, give me a call. I need a recording contract right now. Okay, so you made a grilled cheese in your waffle iron? Okay. That's too. You know what you're doing for me. I've been burnt up everything. Okay, so tomorrow I will be live again at 7 p.m. Eastern, where we will be doing a non-political live stream. One of the questions that I think I put in the poll is, what does spirit consider humans to be? We call ourselves human, but that's a human word that we came up with. So what does spirit call us? Are we vessels? Are we something strange? What are we? Jace is about to be live in about 17 minutes. So y'all join me tomorrow, 7 o'clock Eastern. Be me, Sienna, Tony, Adrian, Jen, if you want to join too. I thought you might have been busy, but if you want to join, that'd be awesome too. And then Saturday, I will be on Red Lentil Healing with Adrian and Jody. We'll be doing Mama Earth readings part 2. Sunday, we will be back on my channel for our regular Sunday political tarot. And then Monday or Tuesday, I will try to do a cooking live stream where I will show y'all the disasterness of my skills. So I will see y'all tomorrow at 7 p.m. Y'all have a good night.